welcome. Welcome to the stream. We flying American Airlines flight 1138 from Phoenix to Ontario International down there in California. Should be about 45 minutes to an hour flight time. Weather so far is looking pretty good. I don't see anything really on the forecast as in storms. Wind isn't too bad either, so we should be there 45 minutes an hour, and then once we land, we'll figure out where the next place we're gonna go. So if that sounds good to you, sounds good to me. We just started loading. Let me get VAMSys started here. Like I said in the description, we are flying American Airlines Virtual off of Pegasus. I don't know, whatever their official name is. It's what we're flying on. And we're going to be on VATSIM today as well. We don't have a controller on at the moment, so we're just going to be kind of flying in the dark right now. But hopefully once we get a little closer to California, maybe LA Center will hop on and give us some ATC. All those volumes sound good. I think my mic we tested out last night should be good. Game I've got up, so hopefully all the volumes are good. If you are watching, just go ahead and leave a comment and tell me what to adjust. Obviously, I'm a new channel. This is new to me, and I want to try to work out all these kinks as early as possible. So, all right, let's hop up front here. Just organizing all my tabs down here at the bottom. I need another monitor. I have two monitors right now, but I need a third one. But we can talk more about hardware and stuff once we get in the air. Let's hop up front and let's start configuring for takeoff. So we've got everything hooked up there. We got mass and balance. So everything is starting to load. Fuel just started taking. So we'll come upstairs and we'll get the electrical on, huh? Exterior power on. Yeah, emergency exit lights are on. We'll turn up the overhead integrated lighting. Go ahead and have a logo 1. Crew supply, ground control, CVR test. Test is good. We'll go over to cabin. Nav. Look at status. We got about 8 minutes until alignment. Okay, overhead's done. Let's go down to the McDo. And let's wait for the McDo to initialize real quick. So this is the BM World Phoenix here in Arizona. And it does okay with frames. It's not the best. I'm excited for the what is it, flight factor? Something like that. Was it flight factor? Flight beam? I think they're developing a Pheonix, another one. So I think that'll be really cool. All right, so we got our flight initialized. Let's go over here, get our weather real quick, and we'll just have that ready to go when we need it. Meter, yes. Send it. Go back, and we'll go back to received messages, and we'll just have that up so we can see what comes in. I'll go over to FMGC. We'll double check. We are in the engine IAEs, or the V2527-A5s. Our nav data is active and good to go until June 12th of this year. Alright, we'll pop over to initialization and we'll request our flight plan. Phoenix looking like variable winds at 3 knots, so not bad at all. We got 10 miles of visibility, few clouds at 2,500. Temperature's 33, so it is hot out there, and no humidity, 0 on the humidity. And altimeter 299 or 8. If anybody could tell me what this line means and what these are, that would be great. I have never needed them, and I don't know what they mean. But I would like to know. All right, let's come over to our iPad here, and let's get our pilot briefing up. Read through here. So we're IFR, fly American 1138. That's our tail number, Phoenix, Ontario, and our alternate will be LAX. Minimum takeoff fuel. Let me just jot that down real quick so we can double check that before we take off out of here. I can figure out where my pen is. There it is. Minimum takeoff fuel is going to be 11,286 pounds on the fuel. We should be well over that. Total burn is going to be 4,898 pounds. And then our planned arrival fuel will be 7,388 pounds. That gives about an hour and 24 minutes of extra fuel. Cost index is going to be 27 today, which is fairly standard for American Airlines Virtual. These domestic flights are usually 27. And then I believe we're going to be going up to 340, but we'll double check on here. Plan arrival. So that's the alternate route. That's 260 to Los Angeles. So from Ontario to Los Angeles, that's our route there. Fuel stuff through here. I just want the cruising altitude right now. So we'll have cruising altitude flight level 340. So we'll get that in the box. All right. Ground temperature showing 33. Like I said, it's a hot day, but that doesn't bother me. We'll try to get the we'll get the APU fired up. I believe fueling is complete. Let's see, 12,800. Let's check what our total fuel is going to be. 12. Okay, so we are fueled up, ready to go. So let's pop up here. Let's get this APU fired up since it is so hot. And we'll come outside and take a listen to that. There it goes, spooling up. Sounding very good. All right, let's pop back up front here. Okay. Let's start the fuel pumps. No problem in doing that. And then we'll get the APU bleed on. We'll turn the cockpit, forward cabin, and aft cabin air down. Looks like we got 2 more minutes on the alignment for our RRSs, but that doesn't prevent us from doing everything else. So we got it done. Let's pop over to flight plan, Pheonix, and let's take a look at Navigraph here. So departure runway looks like 25 right, which would not surprising. It's 25 right usually, especially when winds are variable. We come down here, 25 right. Go the Keynes 3 departure, harbor transition. Insert that. Go down to Ontario. We're gonna be landing. Looks like 26 right. Let me double check. Okay. Ontario ATIS information, uniform, variable at 3 as well, so that's kind of nice. 10 miles broken, 20 degrees Celsius, a little bit cooler there, but still not cold. ILS 26 right in use. Landing parking 26 right, 26 left, and 8 right are closed. Okay, sounds good. So we'll come back here. We will go 26 right. we'll get the ILS 26 right queued up there, and it'll be the Scooby 2 red transition approach via Taco. Great. Let's click this again and let's go through our flight plan and make sure, well, we can't yet, so we'll do that once IRSs are aligned, which should be there right now. Perfect. We'll go back to flight plan. We'll come up here. Plan. Alright, let's click through here. We'll take off the Keynes 3. Harbor Fred. And then we'll start down the Scooby 2. So it's pretty much the SID directly into the star. There really isn't any in-between waypoints or waypoints to get to these SIDs or to the star. Scooby will come in. This is kind of flying over the 10 freeway here, so we're kind of following it through the pass, Morongo Basin Pass, over the 10 freeway. And then we'll line up and land in Ontario, 26 right. Fantastic. We'll go back over to ARC. And while we're up here, let's get the altimeter 29er 88. And that sinks on that side because there's only one of me. So, alright. Let's go back. RadNav. We got the PXR, the Pheonix VOR set. And then we'll also set up a secondary flight plan, and we'll have the ILS frequency for 26 punched into here. For the progress, we'll throw in Pheonix in the progress box here, so we have that information available if we need it. We'll do perf in a little while once we're done loading, and then we'll also do fuel once we're done loading. Alright, let's go in it. Pheonix to Pheonix. And then we will come back here. We'll go secondary flight plan. Pheonix arrival. We don't need the departure, especially for just the engine out procedure. We'll get the ILS 26 in the box. No star, no VIA. Actually, we will keep the VIA. We'll hold at Zerlo or in that area, and then we'll come in for our approach if we pop an engine. Hopefully we don't. Perf. Go over to the approach perf and 29er88. I don't know why I clicked off the weather. 33. We already know that. We'll just throw in 000 at 00 for the wind because it's really not that bad. We don't need wind correction. And then we will pull up the approach chart for runway 26 here at Pheonix. All right. Looks like our decision height is 1385. So we'll punch that in the box here. I should remember it. I fly into Pheonix all the time. I should know what 26 is. I don't. Alright, let's go into init. And then we'll go next page and we'll sit here while the aircraft finishes boarding. Fantastic. Alright. Let's come down here. VATSIM did give me a squawk code to punch in. Even though there isn't a controller on, they still give you a squawk code, which is kind of cool. So 1566 for the squawk code. We'll go into auto on that, and we can turn TA on for now. Okay, let's come up here, and then we will tune into the Pheonix frequency, but let me see what it is. 120.9. So we're going to tune in 120.9 for the Pheonix CTAF. And we'll switch that over. Fantastic. We'll get constraint, airports on. We'll get our VORs on. Turn that down to 10 miles. VORs, we'll leave that at 40 miles. We'll come up top here. We'll double check that our APU is on. Exterior power, we can disconnect that. And we are looking. I didn't turn the no smoking sign on. That's not very good. And then we'll also turn the seatbelts on. Fueling's done, so we can get those switched on, ready to go. All right, let's take a look at what our boarding's at. We're at 69 out of 137, so still got a little while. Let's take a look at our block time here. Make sure we're not going to be 2040. We got 2040 block time, so we got about, what is that, 18 more minutes to go. I think we should be okay. And then we want to be in Los Angeles. Is that, or not Los Angeles? Ontario. Oh, Ontario. 039, but that doesn't make any sense. Still trying to figure out this pilot brief. Drawing a blank here. Still trying to figure out that format. It's a little confusing to me. Let's get our backup instrument aligned here. And then I also need to start SimApp Pro for the WinWing FCU. Get that going. Okay. Like SimApp Pro just wants to do an update, of course, right when I'm trying to do something. Okay. Alright, we're good. And we can minimize that to the... Alright, so we're going to 340. We'll climb straight up. There's no constraints in the SID. And then the rest of our heading, speed, will initialize once we get the perf data in. Okay, let me make sure spoilers, flaps are up, throttles are idle. Those are working. See, there go the spoilers. So I gotta do that. I don't know why it does that. It's like when I put input into my joystick, it pops the spoilers out a little bit, but...
Phoenix traffic Southwest 585 is taxi.
Really weird.
225 right. Phoenix.
Sorry, I don't like going in my settings, especially when I'm online, but let me switch. To delete this because I don't need it. I've got my Bravo throttle with the spoiler attached to it right now, so I really don't need that hooked up. So that should be disabled now. Great. Okay. Make sure VAMSys is up. Want this to count for something, right? Alright.
Phoenix traffic Southwest 585 is departing 25 right. Phoenix.
There we go. Nice that these people would hurry up. 103 out of 137. Alright, we're almost there. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Phoenix traffic, Southwest 585 is passing through 2000, final call to Phoenix.
Alright, Southwest just took off.
Traffic.
Yep. It's funny. And that's what happens when you turn on the traffic avoidance system while you're sitting on the ground. You're gonna get told. Old Bill. I guess the American 7-3 decided he was gonna land that way on the runway instead of the way everyone else is going. But whatever, doesn't matter. Don't matter. It don't matter. Get this all ready to go. Let's go flap one. Gonna do toga, of course. Tax will be on, and then we'll sync that once they finish. We can sync the weather. I wonder if this is like the worst part for pilots too, having to wait for everyone to get on. You know, they just want to get out of there, but they still gotta wait for these people to get on the airplane. Be interesting. Could ask like V1 or something if he gets annoyed with this. You look at our wing views here. And also, let me grab my checklist real quick, and we can actually do this correctly. Alright, here we are. Alright, let's go through the briefing real quick, and then we'll do the before start checklist. So threats, relevant threats / concerns, potential threats. Potential threats, we do have some VATSIM traffic flying in the area. And we are on Unicorn, no tower is on. So we need to be mindful of what other aircraft are saying and what other aircraft are doing and try to maintain visual separation. Let's go to our charts here. So we are going to taxi over to 25 right. You know what? Let me get this up for you. You can see Navigraph and what I'm looking at here. A media source, right? Okay. Let me see. I know that kind of popped in there. Let me try to move it. See if that see a little bit better. Yeah, don't look too bad. All right. See how that looks. Okay. Let's get that up. All right. So we're going to be taxiing to 25 right via Charlie and then Romeo. So we just need to make sure we're not crossing paths or running into any other aircraft. For the departure, everything, there is Pheonix downtown off to our north here. But our departure takes us south away from the Pheonix downtown and out. We don't have any minimum safe altitudes besides 6,100, which we should be well over. Just a couple minutes into our departure. We've got mountains to the north, but that won't be an issue. Moving down. So we talked about the taxi route. Like I said, we're gonna taxi Charlie Romeo 25 right. Then we'll do a full length takeoff 25 right. Takeoff. Let's come down to our perf page here. Let me get this off the screen for you. Okay. That. Keep it right down here. Okay. Let's come down to our EFB real quick. Let's get takeoff performance. Sync the final load sheet. We got takeoff weight 141. That's 141,000 pounds, and then the center gravity percentage is 29.2. We'll click sync weather again, make sure that didn't change, and we'll calculate it. 136, 140, 140. And then flaps 1, and then trim down 0.1. Thrust rejection at 2640 and engine out. Acceleration at 2640. Okay. We'll send that over to McDo, and then we'll come back here. We'll go to the weights and balances. We'll just double check 137, 7535, 12,794, and we've got 12,695, which is still over our minimum takeoff fuel, which was 11,286. So we are good there. Send that over to McDo. Great. We could double check ground services. Those will disconnect once I ask the tug to start pushing us. We'll come down here and make sure everything transferred over fine. It was 0 fuel weight, and we'll double check our load sheet as well. 0 fuel weight, 120.8. And then we've got a CG of 30.0, which should be 30.0 on the load sheet once we taxi. So we are good. Fuel and tanks, we've got block 12.7, and down here it also said 12.7. We are looking good there. Perf, make sure everything came over. 136, 140, 140, 1 and down 0.1. Transition out to 18,000 in the US. Thrust rejection, we already spoke about that. Let me double check that because I believe it was 2640, which I don't know if it really matters. It was 2640. So let's yeah, we could do it. 2640, just to, you know, cross our T's, dot our I's. Great, so that looks good. We'll get flight plan up here, and we'll leave the takeoff perf page there. Let's come upstairs. Exterior power is disconnected. APU is on. Let's get our beacon, and our seatbelts are on, so they'll start the pushback procedure. Departure, we already talked about our departure, and then we just talked about our emergency heights. Let's go before start. Ground control is on. AML onboard and reviewed. Fuel quantity is checked. Required is 11286, and we've got 12680 on. Takeoff perf has been set. Toga is set. And we'll set the trim and the flaps once we are started. Oxygen has been checked. Seatbelt signs are on. ECAM memo is checked. And we'll also double check that after start. Parking brake is on. Altimeters are set. McDo is set. Departure briefing has been reviewed, and FAMSYS has been started. Alright, put that away for now. All right. All right, we're gonna go nose right, tail left. Parking race release, yeah, release. You can clear to push. Starting 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Listen to that slow. Working brake set. Clear disconnect. Alright, we got a veil light on number 2. We'll start number 1. Alright, chat. As those IAEs spool up. Love them. I don't even fly the CFMs anymore. I just like the IAEs. I think they sound the greatest. They look cool. Monitor the temps, make sure everything looks good. Wait for that fuel flow to climb, or fuel used, my bad. It's gonna be different. Great, all looks good. Come upstairs, turn off the APU bleed. APU off. We'll get the taxi or strobes and the taxis on. Looks good up there. Let's come right here. Let's get the auto brake to max, and then we will arm our spoilers, flight control, and we'll actually put our flaps down 1. And we'll do a flight control check. Full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, neutral. Look good. We'll go down 1 on the trim. We are looking good there. Flaps 1. Spoilers are armed. We'll switch that to TIR so we don't have to worry about it. We'll get that while we taxi, when we get out of the alley. And our radio's changed over. Why does it do that? It's so weird. Let me just double check that's the right frequency, 120.9, and we are okay. Looking good there. That is so odd. I don't understand why it does that. I think V1 had the same issue with his. We'll get the train radar on for this one because there are those mountains off to the north, and if we do have an engine out, that is where we're going to go to hold. So get that turned on. Let's do the after start checklist. Engine anti-ice, we don't need it, so it's off. Status has been checked. Normal. And rudder trim is 0, and that is 0. Fantastic. Let's get going off to Ontario. Oh, Lear 35 landing over there. Phoenix traffic, American 1138. Taxiing runway 25 right via Charlie Romeo, Phoenix. Uh-oh. I don't think that worked. Let me stop short of the taxiway.
Phoenix traffic, citation 3 X-ray Papa is clear of runway 26.
Yep, that's right. I still have my push to talk for my Boeing yoke, so Phoenix traffic, American 1138, taxiing runway 25 right, Charlie Romeo, Phoenix. And that Lear shouldn't be a factor, he's way down there. I have a track IR, but I'm not running it today. I like to have the window open, get the sun in here, and that messes with it, so sometimes I just don't do it. Do a takeoff config test. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Promise I'm not bad at taxiing. If I hit the like move the site, like the view around, then it disables any input that I put in. Oh, it's a little weird. Alright. We're ready for takeoff. As long as they don't have anybody either on 25 right or just took off or landing, then we'll get going. So it's not this first one, it's going to be that second right turn there. The American Airlines hangar right there. I need to tighten up my T16,000 yoke. The little bottom base thing that your hand rests on is loose. A little weird. I don't think it's gonna affect the flight though. So we'll continue, but we'll make a note of that and let maintenance know. Yeah, I don't see anybody on the approach. No one's called anything out, so you've been briefed. I've been briefed. Go through before takeoff checklist. Flaps are down, indicated 1F.
2896 and bound for ILS 26, FENIX traffic.
Okay, he's going for 26, so we'll just hold short 2 right, 25 right. Takeoff speeds have been checked and are input ready to go. Weight. We are good on the weight. Stabilizer trim has been checked or set. Flight controls checked. ECAM no blue. And we are good. Minimum fuel is 11,286 and we're at 12.4. So we're good to go. Let's get our landing lights on. Cabin is ready. I am ready. Let's get out of here. Phoenix traffic, American 1138. Lining up 25 right. West departure, Phoenix. And we'll do one last check just to make sure we're good. Very cool. Okay, we're on the runway. Let's get chrono started. All right, take that center line. Pull them up 40. Rest stable. Up toe go. Nose down pressure on the stick. Airspeed is alive. SRS. Green. 80 knots. Start easing back on that stick there. Maintaining center line. V1. Gonna rotate. I was ready to climb. Gear up. Alright, nav green. All the flight directors here. And down to climb. Very cool. That nose down, start climbing. Get that speed climbing. Go flaps 1. Or flaps up, rather. Phoenix traffic, American 1138, clear 25 right. Final call, Phoenix. Alright, cruising. Cruising for breezing. A little bumpy on this departure here. A little bit of a headwind, but not too much. 6 knots? Not much at all. Okay, coming up on 250, we'll pitch up. And we'll go autopilot 1.
Phoenix traffic, mid-X 933, taxi
takeoff
25
checklist.
right, Charlie, Sierra Echo.
Turn down V-pilot. Takeoff checklist. Landing gear up, flaps up. Pressurization is set auto. Takeoff checklist complete. Right. We'll get the nose lights off, runway lights off, and wing light off. And seeing the flight attendants at 10, let them know they're good to stand up and start getting ready to serve some drinks. And coming up on 10,000, get our landing lights off. Look good up there, and we'll ding them. Then we'll also switch over to 122.8. That's Unicom. All right, 122.8 over on the active.
Radio check.
That sound good on my end.
Thanks, boss.
All right, let's get the volumes down here. Ain't it so loud? And we'll pop over the wing view. Alright, chat, approaching 18,000. Switch over to standard, and then we'll check the weather here, actually. Let me see, make sure we don't have any major turbulence coming up. I really wish we had a weather radar in the aircraft. That'd be incredible. You know, Sobo not wanting to do the things that we want. Let's get 340. Oh wow, yeah, we are looking good. Turbulence and all. We are good to go. So we'll switch off that seatbelt sign. Push that out a little bit. Top of cruise. Right by Fred. Which, I mean... Let's see. Fred, probably start descending around Vilma. Alright. 250. Climbing, climbing, climbing. Throw some music on. It's not gonna be that garbage I was playing earlier. It's something a little bit more fun on. Company message. Take a look. I'm just gonna tell me I don't need to give a delay reason because we weren't delayed. Left on time. Gate assignment. All right, gate assignment for Ontario is gonna be 410. Write that down. Oh man, sim looks so good, dude. This sim update 15, I actually do see a difference. I haven't seen any micro stutters. Just a little bit of lag at Pheonix, but that's just a BM World scenery kind of thing. Besides that, I mean, this is it's running good, really good. I guess I should put my specs under the channel, huh? So you guys can see what I'm rocking with. Right now I'm running a 4070 Ti Super? 4070 Super, I think. And then I've got 32 gigs of Dominator, Corsair Dominator RAM. And then I'm running an i7 14 700K, 14700K processor, and then I've got the NZXT AIO on Asus motherboard, D790 I think, E or something. So pretty good system. The only issue is I got 4 sticks of the Dominator RAM, but the Asus motherboards are having issues running, like running XMP profiles with that RAM. So I had to take 2 of the sticks out. So right now I only have 2 sticks, but if I had all of them, it'd be 64 gigs. What can you do though, right? All right, about 50 miles, top of descent. Uh, 40 miles. We can start reviewing our um, arrival information on Navigraph here. So pull that up for you. Okay. Okay, so we are descending the Scooby 2 RNAV arrival into Ontario. So transition Fred foiled. So our first altitude constraint is below 2000 or flight level 280 and above flight level 240. So we'll start descending right after foiled, and we should be good on profile. We'll start descending probably about 5 miles before that. Look good there. Then we'll descend down. It's got a few more altitude constraints, but not too bad. And then we're landing west into Ontario, so we'll take this route here. And it looks like our bottom altitude for the star is going to be 4,300. And then hopefully by then we'll be on the localizer and activate the approach. Then get on the glide slope and take us down. We got speed constraint at Kalia. Looks like we gotta be 220 by Kalia, and then to Ko we need to be 210. So we'll make sure that we're flying an appropriate speeds when we get there. Take a look at our approach plate. So there is still no air traffic control on, so we'll still be on CTAF. Our CTAF frequency will be 120.6 because that's tower. So let me put that in right now. Wait. Okay, so we got that queued up in the box. Once we start getting closer, we'll get the localizer and the destination information here. Get the weather actually. KONT. METAR. Yes. Send it. Return. Messages. Alright. So we've got 3001, the altimeter. Temperature is 21. Wind is 200 at 5. Not too bad. And then our minimums, we're landing Cat 1, so that's going to be 1132. Great. We'll delete the secondary flight plan. We're not going to need another backup plan. We've already got our alternate as LAX, so we'll use that if we need to. 20 miles from top of descent. Alright, approach plate, let's take a look at this. So 109.7, that should be in our rad nav. 109.7, that's the Ontario. Course 258, that's correct. I just can't remember what the F stands for, but that is correct. We'll be on the correct course. Alright, EDSO is our intercept altitude of 3,000. Get on the glide slope. Airport elevation is about 944. Missed approach, we're going to climb 2,800, then turn left, climb to 5,400, and then we'll hold at the PDZ VOR. So we've got some terrain in between us there, so we need to make sure that we climb and we stay clear of that terrain. You can see our minimum safe altitudes. So our approach will be 8,900. So still got some pretty tall tall structure mountains around the airport. And then on the missed approach, go around area, it's gonna be 6,900. And then on the north side of the airport, 11,300. To make sure we're just staying clear of that terrain. Everything else looks good. 3-degree glide. Alright, everything else looks good there. We're about 5 miles from top of descent, so we'll throw in, what did we say, 4,300? Alright, and we'll start descending now. Alright, let's get a Navigraph off the screen here. And then we will lower the music down here. And we'll turn the sim back up. And then I'm also going to get flight replay just started, just so I don't forget that. That would be embarrassing if I did. And looks like we're getting on profile there. The company message. Take a look at that. No ADC required. Alright. That's right. That's right. That's our first altitude constraint under 280. Looking good. So this is going to be the Morongo Basin. Palm Springs is right down here. And then Ontario is going to be out here. It's the Inland Empire. San Bernardino mountains here. And then you got Salton Sea, Thermal, Palm Desert, all those communities. Alright, still no controllers on. So we'll stay on C-tail. What up? It's the 10 freeway right here. 10 freeway will take you all the way across the country. All the way to Florida, or Georgia. Georgia. I even think Florida maybe. Florida, maybe not. We'll take you all the way across the country though. Alright, let's get the auto brake set to low. Let's take a look at our landing performance page. Make sure we're not overweight. We won't be, but it's always good just to make sure. By the meter. Landing weight, we're looking at 137. Say 136. No, we'll say 137. Doesn't hurt to be a little heavier than what we will be. And we're well within parameters. Turn the dim down just a little bit. Right. Do the descent checklist. Altimeters, they will be set once or below 18,000. Auto brake has been set. Approach page has been set. Arrival briefing was reviewed, and status is checked normal. Sent checklist complete. Very nice. Palm Springs International. International. Yeah, I think it is an international airport. Got the nice Gulf resorts of Palm Springs. Very uppity town. Bougie town. This is all Anza area. Idlewild, Mount Idlewild right there. And then you got San Gorgonio right there. Tallest peak in Southern California. San Andreas Fault comes right through here. It's all the way out to the sea. Kinda neat. Coming up on our transition altitude. $18,000. Switch over to 3003, I believe. Double check. 30. Well, when we updated our meter, it was 3003. So we'll go 3003. I could double check Navigraph real world. 32 minutes ago. It's just saying 3001. We'll go to 3001 just because that's what the real world is saying. And then we'll double check it before we start our final approach. And we'll also flick on our seatbelt signs. And good for now up there. I haven't heard anybody call out for Ontario, at least on Unicom, so I don't think there's going to be any traffic. Double check. No. It's just us right now. Everyone else is going into Los Angeles today. The problem with that, don't mind staying away from the traffic at times. A little hazy down there. A little gloomy. And then we'll actually go down to 3,000 since that's our intercept altitude. Nice screenshot there. Oh yeah. Good thumbs up for that, chat. That looks great. Alright, slowing down. Uh-oh. What we got going on here? Uh-oh. Somehow we deployed our flaps 1. Give it some drag here. Let's act like that didn't happen, huh? Alright. Yikes, that's not very good. It's too busy taking screenshots. Alright. That could have been bad. I will say it is time for a new chair. I need a little bit more comfortable chairs. If anybody has any recommendations. Getting up on Scooby. We'll ding the flight attendants, let them know we're getting close to landing. Then we'll also switch over to Ontario advisory, just because getting close. There should be a Spirit Air out here somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, he's what, at 17,000? It's a little above us. He should be out here. I'm not seeing him. But he's no factor. Alright, 10,000 landing lights going on. I'm excited for either Wind Wing or Mini Cockpit to release the little lights panel. Get that. Right now I have the Wind Wing FCU. I think I already said that, but I'm sure we can get both of them to work. Going through 8,000. Get our landings. Those on. Keep giving it some spoilers. Don't overspeed here. We're looking at 220 on the speed restriction coming up, so we'll leave those spoilers deployed, and then we'll also activate our localizer. Speed brake warning, I know. I guess the engine's just gonna work. So let's just. Alright, start to slow down 220. Slow down nicely. Go flaps 1. Ah, no, actually, we'll wait until we're localizer for flaps 1. Flaps 1. The approach is active. Fantastic. On the approach. Speed will come back to 210. A little more spoiler here. Runway in sight. Ontario traffic, American 1138. 10-mile final, runway 26 right, Ontario. Got the glide slope and the localizer. Go around altitudes 5,400. Arm the spoilers. Flaps 2.
2,500.
Go gear down. Very nice. Flaps 3. And flaps 4. Before landing, altimeter set, engine mode, normal, or ignition. Landing gear down, 3 green, ECAM ammo, landing, no blue. And signs are on. Okay. On glide, on speed. Autopilot's coming off. Get a little crosswind from the southwest, but not that big of a deal.
1,000.
I don't need to crab in. Probably lose it by the time we get down threshold. Okay, I got the pappies in sight. 2 red, 2 white, 2 red.
$500.
A little low. There's an aircraft taxiing there, 7-4. A little high. Click on that glide. Landing.
100.
UPS 74.
50. 40. 30. 20. Restart. 5.
And I forgot to start the recording. Of course I did. $80 knots, stow them, manual braking. We'll take this next taxiway here. Ferry traffic, American 1138, vacating 26 right on Lima, Ontario. Alright. Well, I'm sorry, we forgot to start the replay. But here we are in the beautiful Ontario. Alright, let's set the parking brake real quick, clean her up. Flaps going up. Come up here, take the landing lights off. I'm gonna turn off, so get taxi light on. Go strobe, auto, and we can start the APU. Alright, come over here, go TA only. Turn our predicted wind shear off. Take our our VORs off. Restraints. Fantastic. And then we're going to 410 for the gate. Terminal 2? I don't think it's a terminal. Terminal 1. 4. 410. No. And then let me bring up the charts real quick. 410 is going to be... Oh. Yeah, here we go. So that's almost at the end there on the left side. So. Very good. Makes it easy for us. Parker brake coming off. And chrono coming off as well. Just over, let's say about 50 minutes. We've been on the ground for about a minute now. See what VAMSIS rated that landing at. Minus 229. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Pretty average, but good. Really gotta start remembering to do that replay, man. Checklist. Don't need that on. That's alright. Our next leg, we'll remember to get that on, and I'll actually some good footage. That 7.4, I think he's sitting on the runway. I don't know what he's doing though. I thought there was a 7.4 there. Did he taxi? It's a little weird. He probably disconnected. All right, we'll take this one in uniform. This brakes there. 407, 89. So I think that's going to be 10 right there. We'll get the taxi light off. We're good on that. Yeah, that's going to be 410 there. That's kind of cool. The taxiways kind of tell you where you're at. So. See how well we can get this. A stressful part of the flight here. All right, not too bad. Can't complain about that. Great. APU should be on. We'll get the bleed on. And we'll shut down 1 and 2. Great. Rope's going off. Beacon going off. Landing or seatbelts off. And then we will go here and deboard, please. Welcome to Ontario, ladies and gentlemen. Look, you got the little dancey dance. That on. Take the fuel pumps off. Give ground control. And we are good. Very nice, very fun. That's standby. And then we'll shut off the pilot for now. And we'll end our flight. MSFS. Pilot. Boom, boom. Fantastic. All right. Well, welcome to Ontario, guys. It's fun. We'll look at our company message. $45. All right. Alright guys, I'm gonna get the next flight ready. Go ahead and enjoy watching ground crew do what they do. All right. I am back. Had to grab a little snack. That off. All right. Here we go. We got our route loaded up. We're going back to Phoenix, Sky Harbor, from Ontario. That'll be fun. And then I will not forget to actually put on the flight recorder before landing. So with that said, boarding is started. Excuse me. And then they're loading the baggage now. We've got fuel on board and everything. So let's go on to our McDo here. Got our prelim load sheet. Our McDo here. Let's get our flight initialized, and then we'll start inputting everything else, huh? All right. Let's get our Ontario weather again. We'll come over to Init, and we'll request our new flight plan to Phoenix Sky Harbor. We're going to be American Airlines flight number 560. This one. Let me just double check. We're already connected to VATSIM. Yeah. Just double check, make sure we're connected the right one to VATSIM. Cost index, I believe it's going to be 27, but we can always double check. That's what a good pilot would do. Cost index 27. We'll just read through this real quick. American 560. That's our tail number. Ontario Phoenix. Alternate is PRC. Minimum takeoff fuel. I think that's Prescott. Minimum takeoff is 10.491. So write that down. Total burn 5,200. Planned arrival fuel 6,300. That gives us about an hour and 11 minutes left of extra fuel. And Prescott will be our alternate. Go through here. Reserve fuel 2.3 on the reserve. And then we brought additional 1,000 pounds just in case, because it's 10 minutes. Scheduled block time. Taxi out 20 minutes. That's a little much right next to the runway, but that's fine. Air, we got 57 minutes, and then taxi in about 8 minutes. Total about an hour, 25-minute flight. Payload there. Ramp. Cruising altitude. We're going to be at 350 today. Go ahead and throw that down here in the box. And it's 22 degrees Celsius. Alright. Go request the wind data. Come upstairs, make sure our APU is still running, which it is. We should be nice and cool in here. Oh yeah, feeling good. Alright, let's go back. Go to our next page, flight plan. Leaving Ontario. Look at the meter real quick. Updated 24 minutes ago, so we're still looking at winds 230 at 7, so picked up a little bit. A few clouds at 4,000, no big deal. Altimeter 3000. We'll throw that in now. ILS visual approach and use 26 right, landing departing at 26 right. So we're gonna leave 26 right, just like when we landed on. Let's get our flight plan up here. So we have the Ray J4 departure with the meatball transition. And then into Phoenix, we're going to land 26. Land for 26. On the Hyder 1R. and the Boulder transition, and then we'll pick up our VIA. Since we're landing 2-6, we're not going to need to go around to Zerlo, so we'll set up our transition as no or VIA, no VIA. Great, that should be all inputted, set. Looking at the flight radar right now, looks like we're still clear. Maybe a little bit of turbulence once we get a little closer, but really nothing crazy. Not as bad as it was yesterday. Before. All right, great. So that takes care of that. Let's run RadNav. Got the Ontario ILS set up, and then the Boulder VOR. That's good for me. We'll get Ontario set in here. And we'll go to our perf page. We'll set that up after we're done boarding. And we'll do our secondary flight plan, just in case we pop one. If we pop two, then put it down on the, oh, didn't want to do that. Well, I guess we could just do this, right? Yeah, that works. Secondary flight plan. And we'll set up our arrival. And we'll come back for 2-6 right. No star. And we'll come via, see what our via would be. I believe PDZ. Yeah, PDZ. That's Paradise VOR. We'll set that in there. Great. Right, secondary perf. Go over to the approach perf. And we'll set our altimeter and our temperature. And our wind is 2407. And we'll set up our minimums at 1132. Great. Secondary flight plan all done. Go back to our regular flight plan. Still waiting on boarding. 49 out of 127. Not looking too bad. Baggage is all in. Set this up real quick. Go 1+F again. Force Toga. We'll do a flex takeoff this time, but PAX will still be on. And then we'll sync that. All right. We're going up to 350, so we'll set 350 on the FCU. Get our VORs back on. And then VATSIM, because there is no controller on, they already gave us a squawk code, so it's going to be 2025. Great, we'll go auto on that TARA. You should be good down here. Set that trim for the rudder. All right. Looking good, chat. We'll reset our chrono. Our seatbelt signs on. Get our volumes up as well. And we are looking good. Just waiting on these slow pokes to get in. Then we'll be good to go. This is the worst part in flight sim and in real life, waiting for other people to get on the plane so we can get started on our journey to whatever location we're going to. All good. No biggie. You know what? We could probably speed this up a little bit. No harm in shooting people along, you know. So very dense on the boarding. Let's run you guys through the briefing real quick. All right, so at Ontario Airport. All right, first briefing: potential threats. We don't have any traffic on the ground, so we don't really have to worry about traffic. We will keep an eye on the approach and also be monitoring CTAF for any aircraft advising that they're going to be landing. Pretty short taxi. We're going to taxi November Whiskey to 26 right. 26 right will be our departure runway today. We don't have to worry about parallel landings because 26 left is closed. Okay, performance, we will be doing a flex takeoff. Rejected takeoff considerations. If we're below V1 and we get a master caution, then we will reject the takeoff. Above V1, we will continue with the takeoff, and then we will handle the issue once we are airborne. Go to our departure route. So we are departing the RNAV, our RayJ 4 departure. We'll be taking off to the west and then immediately turning south towards Seoul, where we'll need to be above 4,000. I don't think we have an issue with that. RayJ, we have a constraint at 7,000, but we'll probably clear ourselves through that constraint and continue to our cruising altitude 350. Minimum safe altitude for the area is 11,300. We've got the, I think this is Rubidoux Mountain to our south, so we need to be mindful of that. We also have an Air Force base right down here, so we'll need to be mindful we stay out of their airspace, which should be fine as long as we follow the constraints of the standards for departure. All right, engine out. Engine out, we will continue to fly south, and we'll hold at Paradise. From Paradise, we'll go through our engine out checklist and then configure for ILS landing 26 right into Ontario. We'll climb to the holding pattern altitude of 5,400 in case of an engine out, and then we will boarding's complete. Get our before start checklist. Ground control is on. AML is reviewed. Fuel quantity required. We need 10,491 pounds, and we have 11,920 pounds. Takeoff perf. So let's go do that real quick. Come down here to the perf. 1+F. Force toga, no. Anti-ice, we don't need it. Packs will be on. We'll sync our final load sheet, 137.9 and 29.3. Sync our weather again, calculate it, 136, 136, and 137. We'll go flaps 1 and down 0.2 on the trim. We'll send that over to the McDo. Come back over here. We'll send over our weights to 127, 69.85 is good. It's 1 pound difference is fine. Planned is 11,999, and we have 11,924. So we are good there. Send that over to the McDo. Oxygen has been checked. Seatbelt sign is on. Ecam is checked, and we'll check it after push and start. Parking brake is on. McDo is set. Altimeters are set 30.00 on both sides. Departure briefing was reviewed and VAMSIS is started. Great. Let's come down to the McDo, double check that everything has been inputted correctly down here. Perf, 136, 136, 137, 1 down 0.2, flex tempo 67, and 2430 for the thrust reduction. Make sure that's correct. 2440 for thrust reduction. That's good enough. We're good there. Let's go perf. Fuel. We've got our fuel in. Let's take a look at our final load sheet. Zero fuel rate 126.5. And then 30.0 on the CG. Very good. Fuel in tanks 11, 9, 27, and we are good on the fuel. Fantastic. Let's accept that. Let's go back to our perf page. Get this on our flight plan page. We will make sure our downstairs is good. We'll go back upstairs. We've got our fuel pumps on. Disconnect exterior power. Get our beacon on, and they'll start the pushback procedure. And we'll get our flight directors on. And those should all is in there. Perfect. Okay, when we start pushback, we'll start our off-block time. Our off-block chrono. I think we're going to be a few minutes late on this one, but that's okay. I think the virtual passenger. Oh, sorry guys. Let me get this off the screen here. Ontario traffic, American 560, pushing back from gate 410, taxi to 6 right, Ontario. Okay, let's get our starter, switch over to ignition/start. You'll hear the APU bleed go off. Go nose right facing east. Parking brake release, you're clear to push. Start number 2. Need to get some announcements, cabin and out. Alright, I'll be able to play with the audio a little bit better once I get a Stream Deck, one of the volume adjusters. Pretty sure we got an avail light there, so we'll start number 1. Parking brake say you're clear to disconnect. I think it's set. That's sick. Pretty shot there. Okay, veil light on number 1. We'll turn the ignition switch off. Turn the APU bleed off. APU off. The strobe light on. Taxi on. Looking good upstairs. Go auto brake max. Harm the spoilers. Go flaps 1. And we'll do a flight control check. Pull left. Pull right. Neutral. Pull up. Pull down. Neutral. Pull right. Pull left. Neutral. Great. We'll go down 2 on the trim. Alright. Got the bypass pin. He's waving it up, so we are good to taxi. We'll switch that to TARA, and we'll turn that on since the runway is right here. Great. We will turn the terrain radar on. And we are good to go. Alright, great. Let's do after start checklist. Anti-ice is off, we don't need it. Status is checked. Normal. Rudder trim is set 0, and we'll double check that. Fantastic. After start checklist complete, and we'll do the before takeoff checklist. Flaps are 1 plus F, and that is planned and indicated. Takeoff speeds are checked, and we've got a flex temp of 67 degrees. Weights are checked. Stabilizer trim is set down to 0.2. Flight controls are checked, and then ECAM memo, we will check that once we start taxiing. Okay. Takeoff config. ECAM status is takeoff, no blue. And we're just waiting on a cabin ready light. And we'll ding them just to let them know to hurry up. And we could probably take Victor. Yeah, we'll take Victor instead of Whiskey. We've got plenty of room. Cabin ready. And we'll wait a couple more seconds just to make sure the engines are spooled and ready to go. While we wait here, we'll just see our landing lights on. Oh my gosh. Take off. Strobe on. Nav 2. Just wait until we hit 3 minutes, just so we can be sure. I'm sure it's been 3 minutes already, but I don't want to get docked on VAMSys. Alright, we're clear on the approach. Runway is also clear. Taxi out there. Stereo traffic, American 506, correction 560. American 560, Lining up runway 26 right, departure to the south. Ontario. Alright. We are on the runway. We'll start our chrono. Take the center line. Alright. Spool them up, 40. Okay. Thrust set. Forward pressure on the stick. Maintain that center line. $80 knots, start coming back off the stick. Stick neutral. We'll cross one there. The V1. Now we're rotating. Positive brake. Gear up. And we're navving. Very nice. Alright, start that left turn. Okay, lever climb. Oh, so nice. Alright, start leveling out. A fun little departure there. Alright, S speed, let's go flaps clean. Right. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear up, no lights. Flaps up. Pressurization is set. After takeoff checklist complete. Going up on 250 knots. And we are above 4,000, which is good for the constraint. Ontario traffic, American 560. Clear 26 right and final call, Ontario. Now switch over to 1228. And we'll open climb. It doesn't ignores that 7,000 foot constraint. That is so sick. Number 10,000. We got autopilot 1 on. Come upstairs. Landing light's coming off. Seeing the flight crew. Great. Alright, we're off. Still no controllers on. Los Angeles approach is on, but we're not going to need to contact them. Alright, chat. We'll wait till 18,000 and then I'm gonna go check my food, make sure it's thawing, okay? Alright, we are at 18,000. Go to standard. And we'll turn the signs off. Get the music down. And we'll Spotify back on, huh? Okay, flying out the Ray J for departure. Looking good, looking good. What to change? Like, I need to title this. Like it. Just need to be more popular on YouTube. This is my first day, so. Here. Sorry about that, Chad. The fiance got home, and it's always a big ordeal when she gets home. Comes in like a tornado. Alright, so we started our descent. We do need to make an ADC. I'm not doing that. It does want us to do a delay reason, but we're not going to do that. But we are descending down through 2000, or flight level 270. Let's bring up the Navigraph chart. So we can breach our arrival. So we're coming in the Hyder 1 RNAV arrival star with transition Blythe transition. First restriction is 250 at Skull, and we need to be at 280 knots. We're already at 280 knots, so we just need to be at 250. And then our bottom altitude for the star is going to be 7,000. Let's go over to our approach plate. We don't have ATIS on, but we've already got the weather down in the FMC. Pheonix Tower. Let's see what we see what they want us on. Alright, so CTAP's going to be 120.9, and let's get that down here in the box. Okay, we got that ready to go. Well, a little below that that altitude constraint, but I think that'll be okay. Okay. We got the localizer 111.75. Let's make sure that's in. 111.75. And then, of course, we've got 258, 260, which is good there. Intercept altitude is 3,000. And then the decision height will be 1,385 feet, which we have set. Airport elevation is 1,100 feet. Missed approach or go around procedure will climb to 2,500, then we'll turn right and climb to 5,000 on heading 030 to the PXR VOR, where we will hold at event, and then we will reconfigure for our approach. Transition altitude is 18,000, and I think we are good for there. Take this off. She gives the approach here. So we're gonna get to Limo at 7,000. We'll fly the downwind, and then we'll pick up the approach at Jaggle, and then we'll fly the approach from there. Looks like our gate is gonna be F12 at Pheonix. We'll pull up the parking gates. So F12 is gonna be. Where is it? Oh wow, we're gonna be down here. I've never parked down here. That'll be interesting. So we'll land 26, and then we'll taxi across using Tango or Sierra, probably Tango, and then we'll park F12. That's interesting. Okay, get that off. Okay, we'll get the signs on, and we'll get the descent checklist out of the way. So altimeters we'll set under transition level under 18,000. Auto brake, we'll set that to low. We're not going to need much more than that. Approach page is set. Arrival briefing has been reviewed. Status is checked. What's up, Big Rip? Big Rip? Oh. What are you lolling about, huh? Oh, get Spotify off. Since we're getting a little bit closer. Alright, sending through flight level 210. Can't forget to start the replay chat, so please remind me if I forget. Got a speed restriction coming up. Well, looks like they want to slow to 265. We'll probably need to help it out with the spoilers. I'll turn the sim setting, or the sim volume up a little bit. Went through 19,000. Let's get the weather just one more time. Make sure we get the right altimeter. Two 2982. Clear, variable at 3. Temperature's 35. Yuck. Next speed constraint coming up 250. We'll make sure the autopilot abides by that. Okay. Switch it over to what would we say, 2982. Fantastic. And we'll turn the seatbelt signs on, which they already are. I also need to remember to stop the chrono the second we get off the runway. Two things I always forget. The recorder and the chrono. Sloan 250. If you're still watching, Chief, how does the sounds, how do the audio settings sound? Staying on profile very well. This could be a good approach. Check, see if we got any traffic coming in. Doesn't look like it. To the A321 takeoff. They're down there somewhere. We're up here. Yeah. 12,000? Quite a few departures in Pheonix, so we're going to need to make sure we're making our position known. Coming up on 12,000. And we'll switch over to the CTAF frequency. Start monitoring that. We won't make any calls until we get to Lemoy. Our LS push buttons on. Alright, coming up on 10,000, we'll get our landing lights on. We'll ding the flight attendants, let them know we're getting close to our approach. And then we should be slowing down to 210 at our next waypoint here. And then we'll shoot a radio off of, what do we got here? See if we can do this. Off of Jaggle? Yeah, Jaggle. C078, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. There we go. That should do it. Okay, the approach is active. We'll keep our flaps up for now. Start slow. We need to start slowing down to 210 though. We'll say that. I'll try to violate the speed restriction set. Go flaps 1. Check it out from the wing view. Okay, coming up on 7,000. We'll fly downwind, and then we'll down to 4,000. Okay, down to 4,000. Speeds traffic American 560 on the downwind, looking to land runway 26 Pheonix. Just keep flying parallel to our localizer. And then shooting that radial off there just gives me a better idea of where I need to go. Okay, we'll start turning and grab that localizer. East traffic, American 560, turning base, runway 26, Phoenix. Level off at 4,000. We'll give it a flaps 2. Arm the spoiler. And we'll arm the localizer. There we go. Localizer armed. And we'll arm the approach as well. Go around altitude. Let's check this real quick. Will be 5,000. We'll get that set. Actually, I'm sorry. We haven't captured the glide slope yet. We'll need to leave that 4,000. And we'll go flaps full. Gear down. Alright, got the glide slope, set the 5,000. For landing checklist. Altimeters set to 982 on both sides. Engine mode normal. Flash ignition. Gear down 3 green. EK memo, landing. No blue. All right. Start the recording. Almost forgot again. Make our final call. Phoenix traffic, American 560, final runway 26, Phoenix. Oh, 11 knot, pretty much almost headwind. A little bit of a cross, but not too bad. ECAM memo, no blue. Alright, autopilot coming off. My airplane. left a little bit. Alright, I got the Pappies, 2 white, 2 red.
500. Minimum.
Landing. Come left a little bit. That's so dumb.
40, 30, 20, restart. 5.
Alright, versus green. ESO. .60 stone. Manual braking. Take this high speed off to the left here. James Traffic American 560 clear of 26 taxiing Foxtrot 12. Alright, clean it up. Flaps coming up. Spoilers disarmed. Welcome to Pheonix Sky Harbor, ladies and gentlemen. Fantastic. Alright, landing lights coming off. Let me turn off taxi light going on. Turn that to auto. That's a 2 or 1. Get the APU spooled. Turn radar coming off. Wind shear. PA on off. So we want to leave that on. Alright. Perfect. Oh, we'll stop the chrono. We'll get this one on. Make sure Tango's clear. Yep. Huh. Get a GSX Foxtrot 12. Got the GSX choice on that one. APU is available. We'll get the APU bleed on. Their landing rate was on that one. It got us at 168. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Cannot get any better than that, honestly. Okay, so we're gonna be on the other side of this terminal here, kind of on the back side. Okay, after landing. We don't have an after landing checklist, so good. Okay, we'll take this one. Shut the taxi lights off. Yeah, there's Foxtrot 12. We're gonna need to swing it out. Be a little bit tight there. Okay. Oh, stutters. I don't know what that's all about. Good God. Alright. Not even sure what just happened there, but engine 1, 2 going off. Go upstairs. Strobe off. Beacon off. Seatbelt sign off. And we'll wait for the jetway to attach, then we'll ask for deboard. Okay. Started. We can get this to shut off. Stop the chrono, reset it. Hour 5 minutes from block time. Shut that off. I'll have to disconnect that. Great, let's get VATSIM shut off. Delete that flight. File it. Great. Let's get save our replay. And we will set this. Nope, I don't want to do that. Restart it. Start it. Get that shut off. And then we will everything back into working order here. Those set. Go flaps full. Alright, boom, boom, boom. Get that on all three. Okay, we'll shut all the doors. Double check them. Alright, and let's this. Go. Alright. Alright guys, it's gonna end the stream here. Let the replay run out. And then we will end it there. Whoever's watching, thanks for tuning in. Always stream a little bit later on Twitch. Maybe some Total War with old Big Rip. Or maybe some Minute War or Helldivers, I'm not sure yet. But we'll probably stream over there on Twitch. So thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you next time.